hall becomes the asylum as we present the first ever edition of ECCW Insanity! My name is Adam Dykes. Joining me behind the microphone, a man you all love to hate, Mr. Bulldog Bob Brown Jr. Love to hate. It doesn't matter whether they love me or hate me, just as long as they sign my checks. And speaking of the checks, I'd like to introduce the commissioner and owner, and yes, the man that signs the checks here, Dave Republic.
It's a real treat to be here in New West. Just to let you know, I didn't wear my tie today. I didn't want to offend any of our great fans coming to see us at Insanity, because I know most of you only see a guy with a tie when you go see your probation officer or parole officer, so I want to make you feel comfortable. But now that we are here on television, there's a few things that are going to change. Try to follow along. Number one, no more blood. Number two, no more hardcore. And number three, no more weapons, barbed wire, fire, none of that crap. We're talking headlocks. We're talking wrist locks. We're talking grappling. We are bringing the W in wrestling back to the NWA. And for any of the guys in the back, if you don't like it, you can get the hell out.
Rejoice, brothers. Something beautiful is coming.
Listen to me, people. Do you want to see blood? Let's see you shed blood. Republic, I got one thing to say to you. If you take away the barbed wire, the blood, the blades, you might as well shut that stinking door right now. Because I'll tell you something, brother. This house is built on barbed wire. We want blood. 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 Republic, maybe it's time
shackles and good old-fashioned wrestling. They're not going to put up with you. And as I said before, as the owner of this company, I will ensure that traditional wrestling is brought back. And if you don't like it, you can get out, as I said. You know what I'm going to ensure, Republic? Johnny, you know what we're going to ensure? That we're going to rip this darn head off.
Johnny Clifton here for Insanity. Ladies' choice.
Big fella, you are looking at the man with a plan and a golden tan. If you can't satisfy your women, well, the LC sure can. And with me, Veronica, so luscious and tall. Baby, who is the fairest of them all?
Well, why, it's you, LC.
Well, of course it is. I'm a gentleman, a scholar, and a wrestling whiz. I have to put up with losers like Kazina and Strife. I'll kick anyone's ass and then steal their wife. I'll send any champion home just covered in welts, because I can handle 2 women and I can handle 2 belts. So if you come home from work early and your wife shouts out with glee, she's probably lying in bed with that good old LC. Veronica, baby, can I have a kiss, sweetheart?
Mwah.
Oh, how sweet it is.
And the Black Dragon makes his first appearance here in the Asylum. This is the man that pinned the Ultimo Dragon right in the middle of the squared circle in Tokyo, Japan, and went on to become the only Gaijin, or American wrestler, to receive the blessing of the Ultimo Dragon to continue on the Dragon character. And I can guarantee you that this match will be non-stop action from start to finish.
NWA Canadian and NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion from Portland, Oregon, 168 pounds, Tornado Tony Cosina.
The newly crowned NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion making his way to the ring. He is also officially still the NWA Canadian Junior Heavyweight Champion. He won that world title just a short time ago in Pennsylvania against Vince Kaplak and has vowed to be a fighting champion. But tonight, Bulldog, I am sure you agree that the Tornado has his work cut out for him as he faces the Black Dragon.
One of the toughest competitors that I've ever seen out of Japan. This Black Dragon is unbelievable. His aerial skills, his acrobatic skills are without question. Kazina has just won that World Junior title, and he's going to be hard-pressed to keep it this time.
And the Black Dragon getting in the face of Tony Kazina immediately. This is not the first time that these two combatants have met in the ring in ECCW. And I can guarantee it will not be the last time they meet. As we tie up collar and elbow, Dragon shoots the wrist. Kazina looking for an escape and finds one. Dragon makes the escape with the Northern Light suplex and has the wrist locked. Side headlock and full takedown by the Dragon. Tony Kazina counters with a head scissors. Great wrestling so far by both wrestlers.
That Dragon's going to go for a submission right there. I think he's got the legs pretty well intact there. Well, maybe Kazina's got... No, there you go. See, told you.
Back to the headlock. Both wrestlers getting dangerously close to the ropes. That, of course, would constitute a break. Dragon back to the arm into the hammerlock. Kazina with the drop toe hold into a headlock of his own. Impressive technical display thus far by the Black Dragon and Tony Kazina. Both have vowed they will travel wherever it is necessary to receive the best competition in the ring. Front face lock or front chancery by the Black Dragon. He's putting a lot of pressure on there. It's really up in the air as how long Tony Kozina can stand this. Big chop by the Black Dragon. Whip off the ropes. Tony ducks the clothesline. Leapfrog by Kozina. Both men go down with a clothesline. Both men had the same idea, Bulldog.
That's true, but you can see the Black Dragon is sort of getting to his sense a little bit sooner. That's because he had Kozina worn down with that front chancery just a little bit ago.
Both men gasping for air. We've only been going a couple of minutes, but they're wearing each other down to the extent that they need to really pull off a victory. Black Dragon up and over, more than one way to skin a cat. And here we go. Orihara moonsault. 1, 2, and we have a foot on the rope. Spectacular maneuver, a slingshot into a moonsault by the Black Dragon. And the crowd here at the Asylum appreciative, to say the least.
Just 6 inches, and they would have had the pinfall on both titles.
Right across the back with a sledgehammer-like forearm. Tony Kozina looks in trouble. That newly won NWA World Junior Heavyweight title could be hanging in the balance. It could be slipping away from him right now, Bulldog.
You know, I've seen Kozina move up the ranks into the Pacific Northwest Junior title, to the Canadian Junior title, now the World Junior title. He's got his sights set, but I'll tell you, this Black Dragon's going to give him one tough fight.
Snap suplex and a 2 count on Tony Kozina. Now got him in that reverse chin lock. He has wrestled a virtual who's who of international wrestling, and we're happy to have him right here in ECCW. Kozina up and over. And once again with the sunset flip, Dragon rolls through. What's it going to be? Working for the Boston Crab. Can he get it, Bulldog?
But you take a look at Kozina. He keeps moving his arms around like that. He just can't get the hold.
And Kozina sent up and over by the Black Dragon.
I thought he was going to guillotine him on there, but he actually just picked him up and tossed him over.
Really, Tony Kozina. Wait a minute. Black Dragon, of course, does some of his biggest damage from the air. Here we go. Look out! He wiped out Kozina with that moonsault to the floor.
You know, this is the Orient experience that Black Dragon has managed to garner, and I'll tell you, with Tony Kozina, it's going to be next to impossible to counteract such a thing. I mean, that was an incredible move.
That was a combination of an Orihara moonsault and an Acai moonsault.
You go ahead and call whatever kind of salts they are. In either case, it put them on the floor.
Scoop and a slam by the Black Dragon puts Tony Kozina in position. Le Cabrada, and Tony Kozina raises the knees.
I'm surprised he get a concussion, but that was right in the head.
And Tony Kozina, oh my goodness. Knife edge style chop in the corner, now kicking away. Looks like Kozina has a second win. Kozina now with the man, whips him into the corner. Dragon hits hard.
Kozina looks like he's found his second win there, because I'll tell you, he looked in trouble there earlier.
Kozina up and over. Big spin kick, gets Black Dragon right in the side of the head. I'd be surprised if he isn't out on his feet at this point. As a matter of fact, he's not even on his feet. Dragon warily getting to his feet. Slingshot avoided by the Black Dragon. Acai moonsault! My goodness! He took out not only the Black Dragon, but half the crowd as well.
Well, I think that about explains it right there.
Unbelievable. Tony Kozina throwing caution to the wind. Let's just hope it did enough damage to finish off the Black Dragon, otherwise it'll be all for naught.
Now that referee's got to make sure that that count of 5 is enforced, because I think the Black Dragon should have won right there.
And Kozina straight to the top once again. Big high flying body press. 1, 2, and the Dragon somehow escapes. I don't know how the Dragon escaped that pinning attempt by Tony Kozina. Whip off the ropes, a reversal, leapfrog by the Dragon. Boot to the midsection by Kozina. swinging neck breaker, sort of a half swinging neck breaker, half DDT, and still cannot put away the Black Dragon.
It's going to take an awful lot to put either of these men down. It's just not going to be possible with just one or two move combinations.
I must say, I am incredibly impressed here this evening with the Ultimo Dragon's protege, the Black Dragon.
Yeah, I don't think that people really appreciate the Black Dragon's skills. You know, they know about Tony Kozina because he's been here, but I'll tell you, Black Dragon, beyond belief.
Slingshot into a bulldog, nicely done by Tony Kozina, and almost gets the 3 count. Once again, the Black Dragon finds a way to escape. Bulldog, I don't know how he's doing it.
Didn't hook the leg. That was the key right there. He could have had him, but he didn't hook the leg.
And to an extent, I think the Black Dragon must be working purely on instinct at this point. Snap suplex by Kozina. Tries once again for the cover. Referee Vern Siebert does not get to 3.
You know, Vern's an experienced referee. It's good to see that he's got an important referee on this type of match. Very important.
And Kozina launches off the top rope, gets Vern Siebert instead. Black Dragon, I think, pulled him in the way. Kozina scooping up Black Dragon. Black Dragon scooping up Kozina. Wait a minute. Kozina with Dragon. Cannot get him up. Both men go down in a heap.
Well, Black Dragon managed to shift his weight just enough there to avoid that. Oh, my. Look at this.
Drops him right on his head with the tombstone.
He didn't get him the first time. He certainly did with that.
He got that right. And now, heading upstairs to finish him off, perhaps. What's it going to be? Oh, my goodness! 450 splash! And there's no referee.
Wow, that was Kozina's fault. He kicked the referee.
Vern Siebert still down, feeling the effects. He was caught in the crossfire and was not there to count the pinfall. Dragon from behind.
See, well, Kozina's looking after the referee. He's supposed to be paying attention to the match. He's worried about the referee. Don't worry about the referee. Worry about your opponent.
Black Dragon now scooping up Kozina. Oh, drives him. Michinoku driver.
I think that's it for him. I think he's done. I think we got ourselves a new World Junior Heavyweight Champion.
And Black Dragon to the top.
Look at that form. Unbelievable.
Shooting star press.
That's it.
And the referee makes it to his feet, but I don't know what happened.
He's the champion, the Black Dragon.
The Black Dragon, perhaps the new NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion. Tony Kozina had it won, and I think the Black Dragon, yes, he's being awarded the belt. Looks like we have a new NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion right here at the Asylum, the Black Dragon. He's been to Mexico, Japan, Europe, and now here in British Columbia. Wait a minute. Vern Siebert, the referee.
Now there's your champ. Wait a minute, what are you doing? I saw him beat him. 1, 2, 3. What do you mean?
It looks like, yes, it looks like Vern Siebert is going to disqualify the Black Dragon.
That's a travesty of justice. I don't think I've ever seen so much. Oh, that's terrible.
Black Dragon reluctant to give up the titles. I don't blame him, but
that Black Dragon had him beat. 1, 2, 3 in the center of the ring. What more did it take?
oh my goodness. Controversy reigns supreme here at the Asylum.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get the official
the
word.
referee has decided, as a result of a disqualification, your winner, and still NWA Canadian, NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion, Tornado Tony Kozina!
What a spectacular match. Tony Kozina holds on to the title, and believe it or not, wrestling fans, plenty more action still to come, ECCW style.
That should have been his belt.
ECCW is on the road. Be sure to check us out in one of the following towns in your area. Also be sure to check us out on the World Wide Web at www.eccw.com.
The name's Gillis. Mr. Gillis to you, Bomber. I've got a few things I want to say. A few things I got to get off my chest. I've been in this business for 15 years. I've traveled all over. I've been to places like Puerto Rico. I've been to Mexico. I've been down to South Africa. I've been over to Lebanon. And you want to get in the ring and make a name for yourself off of me? Well, I'm going to tell you something, boy. I'm going to take you to school. It's called wrestling school. I'm going to show you what it's all about. And I'm going to tell you another thing. There's this big guy, this big fathead walking around by the name of Juggernaut. What kind of a name is Juggernaut? You know what that depicts to me? Stupidity. You know why? Because he's big and he's dumb and he thinks that he's going to get in the ring with Mr. Gillis and take me out. Well, I got a thing for you, Juggernaut. I'm coming for you and I'm coming hard.
So tonight, the Mad Bomber, yours truly, is wrestling Dovey Gillis. Hands of stone, I'll break your bone, Gillis. Well, I'm not really too concerned because the Mad Bomber's got something up his sleeve called the Shocker, baby. And if I do it right, I know I'm going to win tonight. And I will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that I am the greatest sensation in this federation, in this nation, on this TV station today. The Mad Bomber.
If ECCW management won't let me wrestle on their
Wait a minute,
show,
Ray Brooks has hit the
I
ring.
just have to take matters into my own hands a little bit. I demand a match right here, right now, tonight, against anybody in the back.
Wait a minute, Ray Brooks is on
Wait a minute. That is perhaps the dumbest move anybody has ever made, because here comes the Pacific Northwest heavyweight champion,
Yo, Ray Brooks, 170 pounds at best. Juggernaut, nearly 400. Do the math.
I don't think this one is going to take long. Sound of the bell, and we are set to go, and things do not look good for the Cowboy.
Oh, but first mistake he was trying to tie up with him. Go for the knee, go for the leg, go for any part of the body, but don't,
Oh,
my
no.
God.
Picks him up. Tiger Bomb! Southern Comfort is in discomfort at this point, and oh no, here we go, it's table time.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you see, now this referee, come on, Vern, don't be doing this.
Now down the road is the Paramount nightclub. You can get a table downstairs, but there's no dancing, all table right now.
The referee should stop this match. I mean, Ray Brooks didn't even move after that.
Oh no, what's it gonna be? He's got him underhooked, half Nelson, pump handle, through the table! Cancel a career, call a stretcher, call 911, call him Juggernaut! The 3 count was academic. Juggernaut victorious once again here on ECCW Insanity. And they don't come any crazier, Bulldogs, than the big man from anywhere he's darn well pleasing.
That match lasted so short, I don't think I had time to take a sweat.
Hold on, Bulldogs.
Oh, no, Lord.
Missile! The Cranberry Jam, as the 24-year-old Juggernaut has made this crowd erupt.
Next week, right here on ECCW, it'll be another NWA World Junior Heavyweight title defense by Tony Kazina as he faces the up-and-comer Disco Fury.
Welcome back to ECCW Insanity. Earlier on, we heard from the Mad Bomber. We heard from Mr. Gillis. And in just a moment, Bulldog, we're going to be getting to the ring to see the actual match, Bomber and Gillis, right here this week.
Yeah, I give Mad Bomber a lot of credit for taking a man like Mr. Gillis.
Mr. Gillis, definitely a brick wall of destruction. He is a former heavyweight champion here in ECCW.
Boom.
And his opponent, relatively new to ECCW.
Weighing tonight at 235 pounds, the Mad Bomber!
And the Bomber may be relatively new to ECCW, but he's really been taken out by the fans. They like his high-impact style. And Tonight, though, he's really going to have to use a lot of that high impact when he faces Mr. Gillis, who will take no quarter and ask for it on as well. As Mr. Gillis, the brick wall of destruction, as we like to call him, is getting set to make his entrance.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from the evening. From Regina, Saskatchewan, 235, Mr. Gillis!
Now, you want to talk about your hardcore wrestling? You want to talk about extreme wrestling? Very few anywhere do it better than Mr. Gillis. We heard earlier on he's been to Mexico, he's been to Puerto Rico, he's been all over the place. He's well-traveled, and he uses that experience each and every time he sets foot in that squared circle ring.
Just look at the power of that Mr. Gillis. I mean, there it goes. See, he's not going to wait for the bell. Why wait for the bell? You don't need to do that in this match.
He could break concrete with those sledge-like hammer blows.
Mad Bomber wants this match so badly, he's going to pay for it.
Double thrust chop to the throat of the Mad Bomber. Mad Bomber trained by the Hart family. Series of knife-edge chops in the corner by Gillis. Bomber up and over. I'm dragged by the Bomber, nicely done. Picks him up with another one. And goes to town on Gillis.
Gillis isn't a fast starter. He's a slow starter. Guaranteed a couple of seconds or so, he's just going to tear Bomber apart.
Into the corner, up and over, no. Bomber landing gingerly on his feet. Springboard into a facebuster. Nicely done by the Mad Bomber.
Look at that power, just pushed him right off, no problem.
Unfortunately for Bomber Bulldog, I feel that Gillis is not even just getting going yet. Up and over once again, gets caught. Clothesline across the top rope.
Gillis just powered him up, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Mad Bomber's in serious trouble.
Short arm into a clothesline. And the end may very well be near for the Mad Bomber. It would be for any other normal human.
I've seen those types of clotheslines actually concuss a man.
Mad Bomber finds a way to escape. How, I do not know. It's right up there with the caramel secret, Bulldog. No one really knows how he got out, but he did.
A lot slower than before, I can guarantee you. Look at that power right there. No, wait a minute. Oh, he's not finished. There you go.
Gillis didn't like the positioning, tried again, got him good with a high vertical suplex and another kick out by the Mad Bomber.
Now, I wonder if Gillis is getting a little frustrated. I mean, Mad Bomber's actually giving him a bit of a fight. I think a lot more so than I thought he was going to give him.
And now we're going out to Gillis's territory. We're going out to the mud, the blood, and the beer territory. We're going to the floor, and it looks like Gillis preparing for some heavy-duty action here. Off the top to the floor. Nowhere for Bomber to go.
No, he met solid floor.
Gillis drops one on the Bomber. Oh, gee! Chair shot! Chair shot! And the Mad Bomber is seeing stars.
Seeing stars, I think he's seen the whole Milky Way.
You got that right. Impactful blow with the chair by Mr. Gillis. Somehow he has enough peace of mind to reverse Gillis into the post.
Now, when I saw Bomber get up, his eyes were all glazed. I don't even know if he has a clue what town he's in.
How he's doing this, I don't know, after that devastating chair shot, but he's taking the fight right back to Mr. Gillis.
You know, this guy is just incredible. Mad Bomber's impressed me greatly. But I still think Mr. Gillis is just going to tear him apart.
This crowd is standing. And Gillis standing also, but for nothing, from the Mad Bomber. Back to the ring now. Gillis in control. Irish whip from the ropes. Bomber with the sunset flip. Gets the 2 count. Small package by Bomber. Doesn't have it quite how he needs it. And Gillis escapes.
Quite get him, that's for sure.
Reverse roll-up with a bridge. Look at that. 1, 2, Gillis gets out. Spectacular pinning combination by the Bomber.
But you see, he goes right back to that back again. See, I think that may be the weak point right there in Mad Bomber is that back.
As I said, Gillis so well-traveled. Gillis so experienced. He's right in the thick of things, and that's where he likes it.
Well, the referee's just letting these two men go at it the way it should be.
Bomber hits hard in the corner. That one will rearrange your vertebrae in a hurry. Wait a minute.
Man, it has, I guarantee you, it has.
Referee Vern Siebert almost getting himself knocked senseless by Gillis.
I think he's a little gun-shy after that last drop kick by Tony Kazina. I don't think he wants any more in the way of the wrestlers.
Look at this. Gillis has him set for the superplex, it looks like. Gets thrown off by the Bomber. Let's see what he can do.
Bomber was smart. He managed to catch him in a weak moment there. Threw him off.
Bomber gets nothing. No water in the pool for the Bomber.
Gillis again playing possum. I told you, this guy is coy and he's smart.
Gillis is too fresh. The Mad Bomber's taking too much damage. What's this? K-drill! Got him with the K-drill! The 3 count. Academic at that point.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Mr. Gillis!
He got him with the K-drill, the move made famous by former sumo wrestler Koji Kateo.
ECCW is on the road. Be sure to check us out in one of the following towns in your area. Also, be sure to check us out on the World Wide Web at www.eccw.com.
From Compton, Delaware, at a total combined weight of 445 pounds, Tendon Havoc, the High Flying White Boy!
Chance and Havoc are in the house here at ECCW Insanity.
Lover Boy Johnny Conduct, gorgeous Michelle Starr, the Glamour Order of Youthfulness.
And now joining me behind the microphone, you saw him earlier on, the commissioner and owner of Extreme Canadian Championship Wrestling, Mr. Dave Republic.
Well, you know there, Adam, thanks a lot for welcoming me to the table. You know, it's not a good thing when I see Starr and Canuck coming out to the ring here. It's a very sad day for pro wrestling when those two idiots are holding my titles here in NWA ECCW. My two new guys, Havoc and Mr. Showtime Chance Beckett, Hungry Young Lions. They're going to be taking those belts later on. The High, what are they called? I never really pay attention to my guys.
High five and white boys.
Yeah, that's good for them.
Now, it's no secret that you have no love lost with both members of the Glamour Order of Discipline, of course, talking about Loverboy Johnny and Gorgeous Michelle. So I'm sure we're going to exactly get a bit of a tilted view in this match as it comes to your commentary.
It's only going to be tainted because these guys in the ring cannot wrestle. We're talking Starr. He's been in the business, 12 years. His favorite tag team partner is a chair or a barbed wire bat. We've got Canuck there with a questionable legal record, if you know what I mean. And look at this, right from behind.
And right from the get-go, we're set to go. We got two men in each corner at this point in time. We got Loverboy Johnny and Chance. Havoc and Starr. Oh, my goodness. That one raising welts on the chest of Havoc. And Johnny Canuck, you know, he was an amateur boxer, undefeated as an amateur. His father, as a matter of fact, Republic, was an Olympic boxer in the amateur ranks.
Oh, but my boys come back, double drop kick. They're going to take it to town now, boys.
A little miscue. And now the White Boys going to town of the boys from Davie Street. Look at this.
Miscue, what
No!
miscue? Beautiful crossbody by Canuck. Too bad it was on Starr.
A meeting of the minds, but not exactly in the way that the Glamour Order of Discipline had anticipated. Big drop kick by Chance, and now they're going to double up on the Lover Boy.
No, they're not doubling up. They're just making it to their greater advantage.
Double.
Again, double drop kick.
Yes.
These guys are the high double drop kicking boys.
Hit pay dirt with the double drop kick. Oh my goodness, Havoc to the side of the ring. On Star. Moonsault by Chance. Beautiful moonsault.
Beautiful Havoc and Chance Beckett take it to town on the Riley veterans of the GOD.
And
I'm telling you, we're going to have two tag team champions here, Adam.
As much as I really hate to admit it, your new team, Republic, doing very impressive against the GOD. A big dive by Havoc and an Acai moonsault by Chance. They should change their name from the high-fiving White Boys to the high-flying White Boys.
Well, these guys, they can only do the high-flying moves, but they're going to teach Mr. Canuck how to brawl. If he wants to brawl, they're going to teach him. Here we go. Beautiful kicks to the back by Mr. Chance Beckett, beating down the much heavier and uglier Johnny Canuck.
You mean to tell me that these two, I guess they're junior heavyweights, plan on taking it to Canuck and Star in a brawling manner if they have to?
If these guys do have to, they will. These guys know nothing will please me more than them taking the titles off these two clowns. And you know what? If they have to injure them along the way, Adam, that's what they have to do.
Flying spinning elbow by Chance does not get the 3 count.
That's okay. Plenty of opportunity. The match is just underway. Beckett, just focus, do what you do, and he's going to come up on top.
You know, the boys, that's with a Z, I am told, claim to hail...
Actually, it's with a Z. They're from Compton, Delaware, so it's with a Z.
Grammar lessons from Commissioner Republic. Nevertheless, they claim to be from Compton, Delaware. They claim to be from the streets.
They are from the rough boulevards of Compton, Delaware. Look at this, look at this.
All 4 men in the ring.
I just cannot believe the ref is allowing this to happen.
The ref lost control almost from the onset.
Oh. Jesus.
One word. Decapitation.
No, this can't happen,
Drops the leg. And that's 300 plus pounds, Republic.
Well, I have to say, Adam, I thought it was going to be a splash. Not saying that the splash would have put out my man, Chance Beckett, but it may have, angered him. And, you don't want the boys getting angry. Look at this.
Oh, gee.
That's disgusting. A double team.
A backbreaker and a leg drop. Bent Beckett in half.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Once again, the ref, Mr. Thug, usually he's very good at officiating, but I don't know what he's doing here.
Oh! A little combination by the GOD, and Beckett gets a posterior full of gorgeous Michelle.
Well, at least there's one thing here. The GOD realized that my new rules around here, no barbed wire, no blood, no disgusting chair shots. They're actually using a little bit of psychology and a little bit of wrestling. And here comes Havoc with a little bit of boot psychology for him, too.
Havoc doing all he has to, all he can, to help out his tag team partner, Chance, of the high-fiving White Boys, who has got to be on Dream Street, especially after that clothesline.
I'm telling you, they're just playing possum. There's nothing wrong with this. This is a well-thought-up plan. These guys are going to take it to the GOD. If Johnny keeps doing that, he's going to hurt his foot.
If this match keeps going the way it is, your high-fiving White Boys, they might have to get the wet mops and squeegees for them. More double teaming by the GOD. The referee, as I said earlier, lost control almost from the onset. Wait a minute, sunset flip, no.
A kick out by Beckett there. He's got to tag in. He's got to get to Havoc.
It must have taken every last ounce of strength to pull off that sunset flip. And now the front chancery and repeated forearms to the back by Michelle Starr.
Beautiful. Just as planned there.
Miscue on the side of the GOD. Big DDT by Chance. Now can he make the tag to Havoc? He's got to make the tag.
It's not a gotta, it's a must. These guys must tag. Beautiful roll.
He got it.
Havoc. Havoc gets in.
Havoc comes in. He's got Star. Big elbow. Nicely done by Havoc. He's at full strength. The scoop of the slam. That takes strength. That takes strength and gets a big 2 count.
Hey, what's he doing back here? Canuck wandering to the announce table. Just get back up in the ring there, Canuck.
Penitent by Havoc gets a 2 after the flying clothesline. Small package, 1, 2. That's all he gets. Wait a minute.
This is ridiculous.
The Asylum comes unglued. Wait a minute. Star's got Havoc.
I can't believe Thug is stopping chants here when it's clear what Canuck's intentions are on the outside of the ring.
Thug trying his best to enforce the rules. Wait a minute, Canuck. Garbage can. Star has Havoc right where he needs him now.
I'm speechless. I can't believe it's right there. Someone get him a white cane.
Tiger bomb. And yes, we have a 3 count.
This is ridiculous.
The Tiger bomb does in the high 5 and white boys.
Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous.
And repeated garbage can shots.
I'm not letting this go on.
Republic has taken off out of here from the broadcast position as Michelle Starr and Johnny Canuck go to town on the high 5 and white boys with that trash can. Just tossing it around as if it was a play toy. Wait a minute. Here's Dave Republic with a chair.
Oh, my goodness.
He got Starr.
Hit Star in the back with that chair.
Did nominal damage.
Didn't do anything at all.
I think he's seen the error of his ways, Bulldog.
Oh, my God. Get out. Get out.
Oh, he gets it. Star and Canuck putting that garbage can right to Commissioner Dave Republic.
This is a travesty. What is going on here? Don't they have any semblance of rules?
Oh, no.
This isn't traditional wrestling.
Somebody, please, call 911. This one is going to get ugly.
We've already seen enough. We don't need to see any more of this.
GOD has a table.
I hope they don't do with it what I think they're planning on doing with it.
You know, I don't drink coffee, but it doesn't take a coffee expert to know that the GOD are brewing something pretty mighty bad, and it involves Dave Republic and that table. GOD making Republic eat the words that he spoke at the top of the program.
This isn't traditional wrestling. This is unfair. This is grossly unfair. This is 2 men on 1.
This is the way the GOD likes it, but you can't help. You can't help but just like it just a little bit, because Dave Republic is about to get his.
If he hits us, it's over for Dave. Dave won't survive that.
Wait a minute. Here's Buffy. Buffy is the niece of Dave Republic. They've been estranged for quite some time. I don't understand what's going on. She's almost pleading for her uncle's safety here.
She's really putting her butt on the line for this.
Oh! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! The GOD turn on Buffy.
Did they ever? I'm safer for Dave Republic, but Buffy now. What are they going to do with her?
Sweet Mary on fire. What are they doing with Buffy? Republic's out of there. And... oh, no. No, no. They're not going to bulldog me.
You know, this is Dave Republic's niece. They can't do that to her. They can't do that to her.
Buffy showing some compassion. GOD showing her none.
No!
Airborne! Oh! This crowd is on their feet.
Do they know what they've done to this girl? Do they have any
He's not moving. Oh no, business picking up once again. Here comes the big man. Juggernaut joining in. They have this bizarre trio, him, Canuck, and Star. The hardcore heroes. Too. Wait up! Double cross! Double cross! And the white boys are back! Juggernaut saves the day, but why?
You guys put Buffy through a table last week, and you beat up on Dave Republic. What's up with that?
Buffy Republic, she got in our face last week, and we showed her what happens if people get in our face. Buffy, how dare you get in between us and your uncle? We're here to bring extreme wrestling back to ECCW, to bring barbed wire, to bring blood, to bring mayhem. And Republic, no one wants to see that grab and hold wrestling. No one wants to see headlocks and arm jacks and hip tosses. They want to see blood and mayhem. And how dare you step foot in the ring and get in our way. And Johnny, what did we do to Republic last week?
We gave him just a little taste of the Glamour Order of Discipline, special discipline, brother. And I want everybody in the ECCW to take note. If you mess with the Glamour Order of Discipline, you will be disciplined.
Buffy, that's just a taste of what you're going to get for betraying us, for turning your back on us. The last week at table, next week you're going to bleed. We're going to show you what it's like to cross the G-O-D.
Welcome to ECCW Insanity. Wait a minute, that's Mr. Gillis, and he's looking for a Juggernaut. Will he find him? Perhaps we'll find out when we return. We're back here with more ECCW Insanity, and here comes Father Juan Valdez.
You know, this militia right now is proving itself to be an unbelievable contest. These guys are just a wild tag team. They're going to be an incredible force to reckon with here in ECCW. I saw some leaflets handing out earlier. I don't think it's necessary to explain the political significance of those.
Well, the backwoods militia, the mercenaries, passing out some propaganda to the ringside fans. I didn't get one over here. I don't know what it's all about.
High-fiving white boys!
Chance and Havoc making their way to the ring. Now, last week we saw a spectacular match between the high-fiving white boys and the G.O.D.
A complete and utter destruction. But these guys are back. They look fresher than ever. You know, I have a feeling that we maybe see some good things out of them.
We saw high-flying dives. We saw chairs, tables. For crying out loud, we saw Buffy go through a table at the hands of Johnny Canuck.
I mean, that sort of thing shouldn't be allowed. Johnny Canuck over 300 some odd pounds. Buffy, you know, very small weight. But take a look at this, the backwoods militia. These guys have been trained by Father Juan Valdez. He wears the mask because he wants to hide his identity. I think the authorities are after him, and he's definitely going to be an incredible manager for these guys. But look at what's going on.
You know, the high-fiving white boys went through so much punishment last week, it's surprising they're back here this week in the asylum. So my props go to them. Head toss by Havoc. whips his man off the rope, clothesline. Now, Arden is the recruit of the mercenaries. He's not a full-fledged mercenary yet. He's a mercenary in training, spinebuster style, belly-to-belly suplex. Beckett with the moonsault.
He headbutted him right in the side there. I'm surprised he didn't snap his ribs with that.
Move wasn't as effective as it could have been, and what a clothesline by the recruit.
Well, you know, after last week's screw-up there, Father Juan Valdez said, no more, we're going to make you pay. And boy, did he ever with that.
Belly-to-belly overhead suplex by Private Todd Kelly. You know, they don't come any more technically sound than the good Private. Monkey flip on Chance. Irish whip into the opposite corner. Here comes the Private. Gets thrown off on the monkey flip. Chance held on. Oh, what a clothesline. Big clothesline by Chance.
Took it right off his boots.
Military boots at that. Irish whip. Goes for the monkey flip. Chance lands on his feet. Look at that. Turns around. Super kick right to the chin. Nice super kick by Chance.
Now the referee's got to get that other guy out of the ring. Chance doesn't belong in the ring right now. He's already made the tag.
Double drop kick by the high-fiving White Boy.
Father Juan Valdez just took a flying leap from Chance.
Off the ropes. Here comes the Private. Here comes Havoc. Here comes Chance. Fisherman Buster. Oh, look at this. Moonsault on the Private. 1, 2, 3. High five and White Boys take it over the backwards militia. They're fighting over the stick. What a combination of fisherman suplex into a Michinoku driver by Havoc. The big moonsault off the top by Beckett. The high five and White Boys victorious here on Insanity.
What do they need that stick for in there? They don't need that.
Wait a minute. Wait. I understand we have Mr. Gillis backstage. I don't know what's going on.
Juggernaut!
Well, Gillis continues his search for a Juggernaut. He mentioned just last week during an interview that he was looking for him, and he was gunning for that ECCW heavyweight title.
Juggernaut!
I gotta tell you, Bulldog, if Gillis ever gets a hold of Juggernaut, it could turn into a very, very volatile situation.
Iron Maiden, obviously you don't understand a thing about anything. You come along and you pluck the crown jewel of von Hugenstein dynasty away from the Count, Samantha Slides, and still you want to face me even after I come up with something better. Let me explain something to you. While my family was building castles throughout Europe and developing modern society as we know it, yours was still swinging from tree to tree. And tonight you're going to find out what a true aristocrat can do in that ring.
I'll tell you what, that Mr. Gillis is a strange, strange man.
We've had a tremendous show thus far here on Insanity. We had Dobie Gillis is wandering around. We don't know what he's doing. We had a spectacular high-flying matchup with the High Five and White Boys, and now an intergender matchup. More answers to come, hopefully, as all we're getting is questions. And here comes the Count.
From New Orleans, Louisiana, 190 pounds, Count Monserrat von Hugenstein.
Christina Cream leads the way as Count Monserrat makes his way to the ring for this intergender matchup. You know, the Iron Maiden is so tough, she's so rough, she doesn't care who she takes on. Male, female, midget, she'll take them all on.
I want an intergender match right now with Christina Cream.
I'm sure you do, to stay on your side of the table.
Oh my! We're talking about popping out at the seams. And I wasn't talking about count.
Oh my goodness. Iron Maiden right from the get-go with a series of knee lifts. Count from behind. Oh, hit a reverse facebuster onto the Maiden. I'm dragged now by the count.
That's surprising. I was surprised to see that because Maidens usually have a quick starter.
Tug of war here going on in the corner. Reversal by Maiden. The count up and over. Maiden outsmarted him. Big shot by the Maiden, side headlock applied. Thrust with the thumb right to the throat. That's actually an illegal maneuver. Referee did nothing about it. Picks up the count onto the shoulder. The Maiden get a running start. Power slam right in the middle of the ring by the Maiden. 1, 2, and the count kicks out just at the nick of time.
You know, the Iron Maiden has proven herself to be tough in every division, whether it be man, woman, or child. And she's proving it right now versus the count.
Drops the count across the knee with the backbreaker. Now the count has been getting in tremendous shape here in ECCW. He's dropped a lot of weight. He's put on a lot of size at the same time in the way of muscle. Goes up and over with the head scissors, and he might just squeak out a win here over the Maiden.
Oh my, I'm looking at Christina Cream. I just can't handle myself much longer.
Side headlock applied by the count, trying to wear down the Maiden. She's a veteran. She's been to Japan, North America, Canada, everywhere. She knows how to get the job done.
Well, that was a job right there, right below the belt, for sure.
The count needs to approach this match with a little more caution than he has been.
I've never seen the count wrestle a woman before. I don't know what he's willing to expect.
Count floats over. Maiden holds on. The count's up. A roll up by the count. 1, 2, and the Maiden escapes.
That was a real close count for them. You know, in the case of Maiden, she's got a lot of power. She's got a lot of strength.
Look at this. The Maiden has the count backed in a corner. She's making the count play her game. She's using mind games right now on the count. Whip into the corner. Wait a minute. Oh! Count tried to go up and over. Iron Maiden put a stop to that in a hurry.
That wasn't a stop. That was a screeching halt. There wasn't much left for it there.
Now the Maiden, almost methodical in the way that she is taking apart the count, whips him off the ropes. Flying double chop to the chest. But unable to keep him down for the 3 count. What resiliency by the count. Maiden buries the kneecap deep into the forehead of the count. Now a big chop across the chest.
Slowly but surely, she's trying to dismantle the count.
Elbow to the spine. That was bone on bone, Bulldog.
And I certainly know about that.
Oh, that's one of your favorites right there. The old thumb thrust in the throat. Running Bulldog.
Bulldog, she not only planted his head, she planted his whole face and the rest of his body into it.
The count dropped like a bad habit, but somehow raises the shoulder to break the pin attempt.
I don't think he even knew where he was. He just did it out of instinct.
You gotta hand it to the count. He's hanging in there. Wait a minute.
My. Oh, oh.
Maiden, I think, sees something she
likes.
likes.
I certainly like it too.
What? Christina Cream on the apron. Schoolboy from behind. And the count takes it. The count wins. The count wins. It's got to be considered an upset, but somehow with the help of Christina Cream, the Count pulls off the victory over the more experienced Iron Maiden.
What a pair of assets that was for that win.
Wait a minute, wait. We're going to take you backstage once again. Gillis is still on the prowl.
You better not find him. I don't know what will happen if he catches him.
Wait a minute, Juggernaut cleaning up from a match earlier on this evening. Toby Gillis taking full advantage, finally finding Juggernaut. You got some guys in the back trying to keep him back. He's like a man possessed. Gillis going crazy on Juggernaut. If this is any indication of what's going to happen when these two finally meet in the ring, well, it's going to be too extreme for television.
Johnny Clifton here with Weed. Weed?
Yeah, how you doing?
You got a match tonight with?
Black Dragonfly.
Black Dragon, you mean?
Yeah, that's it, man.
He's from, where's he from? Japan?
I think so. But anyways, it's one of the Republic's nasty schemes you got going against me ever since I came here to ECCW. And so what I'm gonna do, I'm so confident I can beat this guy. I'm putting my beautiful dreadlocks on the line tonight.
Your hair, dude? No way.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be great. Hey, are you gonna eat this, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, the Black Dragon!
And this is our second look at the Black Dragon here on ECCW Insanity. And the last time round, we saw a spectacular match between the Black Dragon and the current NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion, Tornado Tony Kozina.
He got robbed in that match. The Black Dragon had him beat 1, 2, 3, and the referee just missed it.
Controversy indeed reigned supreme during that match. And this week, the Black Dragon, will test his skills once again against one of the great ECCW Junior Heavyweights.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing from the 200 block of West Hastings, weighing in 170 pounds, Weed!
Now, Weed has just been wrestling for a short while here in ECCW, but he's by far one of the most popular young stars here, a product of the fine House of Pain Wrestling School.
Ladies and gentlemen, earlier in the evening, Weed stated that if he could not win his match tonight, he would take off all of his hair.
Weed putting his hair on the line for this one. I mentioned the House of Pain Wrestling School, Bulldog. It's a great facility, perhaps the finest indoor wrestling facility in North America. For those interested in joining the House of Pain, getting trained to be a wrestler, manager, or referee, call 604-514-3489. Frankensteiner by Weed. Beautiful. And the Black Dragon has headed for higher, or in this case, Bulldog, lower ground.
Well, I'll tell you something. Weed has always proved himself to be a tough man in that ring. I think Black Dragon has maybe taken him just a little bit too lightly.
The crowd once again getting behind their favorite, the young upstart Weed.
It seems everybody wants Weed.
Can't say that on television, Bulldog. Boot to the midsection by the Black Dragon. Shoulder tackle by the Dragon. He is so respected in Mexico. He is so respected in Japan. He is the only man, the only gaijin, or American-style wrestler, seen fit to carry on the tradition of the Ultimo Dragon.
And without doubt, that's an incredible tradition to have to uphold. And believe you me, he's having his work cut out with Weed here, but he's giving him all he's want. Here we go, Mike.
Le Cabrada by the Black Dragon after the Michinoku driver. That'll be it. No, the Weed somehow escapes the big moonsault, the Cabrada from the Black Dragon, and Weed took it and is ready to take some more, it looks like.
I saw Dragon standing there. He was shaking his head. He couldn't believe it.
Handful of hair with a modified heel toss.
Yeah, the referee let that go, but personally I wouldn't. I never used the hair.
The Dragon now tying Weed to the tree of woe. This does not bode
This is a
well.
local thing for sure.
Incoming. Oh! Baseball slide style dropkick right to the face of Weed. Weed's checking for teeth. I don't think he's got them all left.
He got him shoved right down his throat, that's for sure.
Big shot by the Black Dragon. And another. Whips Weed into the corner. Up and over goes Weed.
No, he couldn't
Hooks
get
the
him.
Black Dragon. Black Dragon holds on
He did.
and says no way.
I've never seen anything like that from Dragon, but I'll tell you, he's got all the skill in him. Oh my.
Snap suplex. Reminiscent somewhat Bulldog of Dynamite Kid.
You know, every time I look at Black Dragon, I begin to think that we're seeing the reincarnation of Dynamite there.
Reverse chin lock applied by the Black Dragon. The crowd getting behind Weed. They could be the big X factor in this matchup. The unknown entity, the variable, so to speak.
Making a rally!
Oh, knee to the midsection by the Dragon. Weed was coming back. The Black Dragon cut him off at the pass. The scoop, the slam. Black Dragon positions him.
Took him in that corner there. Oh my.
Oh! Weed raises the knees. He's going for the inverted splash. Weed put the brakes on that. Firing back. Flying clothesline by Weed. Now looks to me, Bulldog, like Weed has got a second wind as he whips Dragon into the corner, handspring into an elbow. Nicely done by Weed.
Got him right perfect. Now if he hits this, it's all over, and he retains the dreadlocks.
Wait a minute. Black Dragon takes the legs out from under him. Weed taking the blunt of that fall right on his groin.
That's going to slow him up a great deal, and if Dragon hits this, he's way up there.
Superplex from the top rope. Weed's body hit the mat in a
Got
heap.
in the center of the ring.
And the Black Dragon says, no, 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 he wants a little more of Weed.
That may be a mistake, because I'll tell you, Weed's already had a second win. He can easily get a third.
Slams Weed once again. The Dragon could be going for the Dragon Salt. The move he beat Ultimo Dragon with in Tokyo.
Look at that form. Unbelievable. Oh, my.
There it is. The Dragon Salt, the shooting star press, and that put the nail in the coffin.
Your winner, Black Dragon!
Another exciting matchup from Extreme Canadian Championship Wrestling as the Black Dragon victorious. And look at this, Bulldog. He's got the scissors.
Wait a minute. He can't do that.
Those prized dreadlocks. What?
Oh, no.
Weed.
I can't believe what he's doing to him.
Well, that was the stipulation, and the hair of Weed is quickly becoming no more. That's a Weed souvenir that even the most loyal Weed fan never thought they would get as the Black Dragon puts the boots to Weed. Weed he's been shorn courtesy of the Black Dragon Barbershop. A lot of exciting action coming up in Extreme Canadian Championship Wrestling. And let's take a look at what you can expect to see in the very near future. And here we go, the ladies of professional wrestling here Two products right out of the House of Pain Wrestling School located in Langley, British Columbia. And we're looking right now at Samantha Sly, one of the fine recruits and graduates of the House of Pain Wrestling School. You can find out more about the House of Pain at our website. It's located at www.eccw.com.
And from the University of Hardcore,
Here comes Buffy. She is definitely a favorite of the fans here at the Eagles Hall, or I should say now, the Asylum.
You know, that Buffy looks pretty good in that skirt, but I'll tell you, Samantha Slides is all looking for business tonight.
Bulldog, just stay on your side of the table. I don't want anything hairy happening. But these two have a long and storied history here in ECCW. They've been going back and forth for quite some time, and I do believe this may very well be their first one-on-one encounter here at the Eagles Hall. Side headlock by Buffy. Shooting off the ropes. Hip toss into a Mexican arm drag by Buffy. She definitely knows her stuff. Up and over with the side slam. Ducks the kick. Samantha eats a kick of her own and a whip off the ropes. Clothesline by Buffy. Buffy now with Samantha Slides off the ropes, goes for a backdrop, handful of hair, Buffy goes down. Snapmare using the hair by Samantha Slides.
Taking a look at Buffy right now, she doesn't look too hardcore at this point. Take a look at Slides. She's just beating her left, right, and center.
X Factor right on the face. That's going to knock her senseless, and now Samantha heading upstairs to the second rung of the ladder. Guillotine leg drop.
Right to the back. That's going to finish her off. There can't be any more of her left.
1, 2, and did not hook the leg. Pays the price, that being no victory. Buffy to the top with an elbow. Let's see if she can capitalize on that. Side Russian leg sweep by Buffy. Goes for the cover. 1, 2, no 3.
You know, I swear that referee counted real fast there.
Double underhook. Butterfly suplex. Nicely done by Buffy.
You know, Samantha Slides is going to give Buffy all she wants and more. I guarantee it. Oh, wait a minute.
High vertical suplex by Buffy. 1, 2, and Samantha escapes at the last moment.
I've started an ego infection right there. The hair. What's that? That's not wrestling. That's cheating.
Buffy resorting to fisticuffs. Obviously not as adept as Samantha Slides in that department. Head to the turnbuckle. Here we go. Flying leg lariat right in the corner. Caught Buffy, I think, in the nose. A duck. Up top, we got the torture rack. And he drops her. And Buffy with the victory.
Your winner, Buffy!
Buffy takes the victory.
Hey, Republic, you may think that you've screwed Silver Spoon over. Well, I'll tell you what, Jack. Now it's time for me to return the favor because your man, Juggernaut, your current Pacific Northwest NWA heavyweight champion, is going down, Jack, because I have coming in for Silver Spoon's Circus of Unified Misfits, 1 7-foot Goliath, formerly known as Kurgan of the World Wrestling Federation, and we're coming for that title, Day Republic, so you better polish it up, and your man Juggernaut, he's doing the 1, 2, 3.
heavyweight title is on the line next. The House of Pain Wrestling School is now accepting new students to train to be professional wrestlers, managers, or referees. To talk to a representative today, call 514-3489.
World Junior Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, the Maple Ridge Receiver Legends on board. The man with the 44mm bicep, Disco Fury. His opponent, the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion, Tornado, Tony Cosina.
Now, Tony Cosina may be one of the smaller junior heavyweights, but just ask Vince Kaplack back east just how effective he is, as Tony Cosina unceremoniously stripped him just a short while ago of the NWA World Junior Heavyweight title.
And then right after that, he made several more defenses, and now he's got this one. He's a fighting champion, that's for sure. But I give Disco Fury credit. He'll take on a challenge of anybody, and this is one challenge he's not backing down from.
Now, Disco Fury himself is a former NWA Pacific Northwest Junior Heavyweight champion.
Man he beat Tornado Tony Cosina.
Exactly. That puts an interesting spin on this matchup, and I'm going to be watching it very closely. Referee calls for a break. Cosina gives him one.
Yeah, it was a little short, though, on the time there. I think it was more like about almost a 5 count there.
They tie up, collar and elbow. Cosina shoots the arm, takes him down. That's almost an amateur style or judo style throw by Tony Cosina.
He's going to have to beat him any way he can get him, and this is probably the best way. Just wear that man down.
Cosina with the whip off the ropes. Tony Cosina reverses the head toss with the Mexican arm drag.
Just look at that stretch that he's got on him there.
He's really talking on the arm bar there as Disco gets into the ropes. That, of course, constitutes a break in professional wrestling.
Now, that was unnecessary right there. There was no reason for him to slap him in the face. It was a break.
Now, what we have here is a perfect example of the NWA tradition style of Tony Cosina against the more extreme hardcore style of the Glamour Order of Discipline, of which Disco Fury is a protege. Big chop in the corner by Disco. More of an insulting move than a damaging one.
And he's paying for it.
Cosina makes him pay the piper. Irish whip into the corner. Reversal by Disco. Cosina hits with an incredible amount of force, Bulldog.
Fury threw him so hard he slipped himself, and Cosina just took it face first in the buckle. They're both in really bad shape right here.
Now, ever in your time in the ring, Bulldog, did you ever hit the ring, the corner with such velocity?
I have, and I'll tell you what, I never got up from it.
And Cosina got up. Scoop and a slam by Disco Fury. He's heading upstairs. That's where he does a lot of damage.
That's a long-distance flight right there.
He could be going for the disco ball. High-flying missile dropkick by Disco Fury. You know, he was an amateur wrestling star. He was a representative of British Columbia around the world in amateur wrestling meets. And he also has an incredible array of professional skills as well, as he right now has one better on Tony Cosina.
To my knowledge, he is the youngest man to ever hold the NWA Pacific Northwest Junior title.
Look out! Look out!
Clear the decks, people!
Disco Fury sizing up his man. Disco hits the mirror ball! Unbelievable move by Disco. Took an incredible amount of damage himself to execute it, but he hit it on Tony Cosina. And you gotta wonder, is Cosina done like dinner?
Well, Fury just threw him back on the floor again. Here it goes again.
Disco drops hard on Cosina.
You know, I'm looking at the referee. He's just dumbfounded.
I'm sorry, for the fans here are standing. They can't believe what they're seeing.
This This is what you find every time they do a spinster at the Eagles Hall.
Foot on the ropes. Referee catches it. Of course, Bulldog, when a wrestler puts his feet on the ropes, it's like being out of bounds in
I've never
football.
done that. I've never done that. I didn't see that with Disco Fury. He had a clean pin right there.
I couldn't tell, Bulldog. Were you wearing your prescription lenses this evening?
That referee made a slow count once again. You know, Fury got screwed twice.
Disco, with a handful of hair, takes Kazina into the corner.
I'm taking a look at Tornado Tony Kazina. Oh, wait a minute. He's coming back now. I thought he was done for. There we go. Back on it, Fury.
Bulldog Bob Brown Jr. likes what he sees as Disco Fury buries a boot deep in the throat of Tony Kazina, trying to cut off the windpipe.
A man after my own heart, I'll tell you.
I almost forgot there for a moment that the man sitting next to me is one of the most devious players in the game.
I call him as I see him.
Kazina hard into the corner. Big splash in the corner by Disco Fury.
He just gave that back another good push into the turnbuckle. It wasn't bad enough the first time. He got him the second time.
1, 2, referee. Vern Siebert only gets to 2 before the count is broken. Disco working on the midsection of Kazina. Another Irish whip, a reversal by Kazina. Up and over goes Disco. What agility. Able to maintain his balance, and a drop kick to the back of the head sends Disco right to the floor.
Fury not only hit the floor with an incredible velocity, but Kazina now is going to get him again.
And what a splat as Disco hit, and what a smack as Tony Kazina chops down Disco Fury.
Right there in the front row. That's why they call it the danger zone.
Tony Kazina taking the fight to the floor, taking the fight, using a chair to Disco Fury. Both men wary to get in the ring. Kazina winning the foot race thus far.
It's close.
Frankensteiner into the ring by Tony Kazina. Unbelievable. Hurran Kanrana. And Disco escapes. Unbelievable reverse victory roll by Tony Kazina, that Frankensteiner.
I'm amazed every time that Kazina gets in that ring because he's certainly got an incredible array of weapons to use, and that was one I've never seen before.
It's almost like he makes them up as he's going along. He's an innovator of high-impact offense, and a big suplex plants Disco Fury. Tony going to the second rope, drops the elbow, nicely done. And Disco escapes. Disco showing us a lot here in the guts department. The pained expression on his face just tells you he's been through a war.
And then some. This is an absolute brawl between these two.
Hurran Kenra, wait, reversal by Disco. Tony,
that move right there was the very move that Disco Fury won that title with, and he almost got him again.
Tony Kazina, that Hurricane Rana from the top rope, that's his go-to, that's his finisher. And Disco Fury had a well-scouted, reversed it into the sunset flip, and almost pulled up and off an upset, and became the new NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion. Tony Kazina back in charge with a swinging neckbreaker. 2 count by referee Vern Siebert.
Not enough. You have to do a lot more. Remember, Disco Fury's held a title before. He's not an easy man to beat.
Not an easy match on both men, to say the least. Spinning heel kick by Tony Kazina. He had the double leg overhook, did not get the pin with it, however. This match, cardiovascularly, has to be taking its toll on both men, but more so Disco Fury, as he's been the blunt of quite a bit of offense over the last couple of minutes.
And that's why he's taking it right in the rope right there. He's going to try and cut off a little bit of that oxygen. He's got a counter 5 to break the hold. And when he does, by that time, Tony Kazina's lost that 5 seconds. It's a smart move in the part of Disco Fury.
Disco going for the throat, going for the choke. That's going to slow down even the biggest of men right there. Suplex, nicely applied by Disco Fury. If there's a textbook on wrestling, that would be in it.
Now, I think both of them have read it inside and out, cover to cover, and then some. I think they've even added a page or two.
Unbelievable slingshot into the corner, the top turnbuckle by Disco Fury. Disco playing to the crowd. This could be a bad move by Bulldog Bob Brown Jr.
Wasting far too much time.
Going back to town on Tony Kazina.
Oh, wait a minute. Now he's got him.
Perhaps pile driver. Kazina blocks. Back body drop. Disco Fury goes over. He hit with a lot of force, Bulldog.
He hit big time.
Big shot by Tony Kazina.
Oh, look at the fire in Tony's eyes. He is ready for him. But he sort of got caught a little bit.
Both men feeling the effects of this incredible... Oh! Disco came off the top rope. Tony Kazina catches him with a drop kick.
Oh, look at that. There's the move right there. He's just really...
Kazina, I believe, has had about enough.
You can say that. Oh, he's got him in the tombstone.
He drives him. Impactful tombstone. Compresses the vertebrae.
But he's not done.
He's going upstairs, and it looks like he's ready to finish him off. 450 splash by the Tornado. And this one is in the history books, and it will state up the winner. And still, wait a minute, here come the GOD. Star and Canuck have hit the ring with the garbage can. I just realized Kazina is a wrestler that represents Commissioner Dave Republic. They got one of Dave's guys all alone. And we all saw what happened last week.
I just turned away for half a second. I can't believe what happened. GOD just came in there and attacked him. 2-on-1.
Last week as we left the show, the GOD really took it to Dave Republic and his niece Buffy. And now they've got another one of his wrestlers basically at their bidding. Garbage can to the back of Tony Kazina.
But you see, Disco Fury knew. He knew very well that Tony Kazina had to be caught on.
Wait a minute. Disco Fury, with the assistance of Johnny Canuck, putting a table in the ring.
Well, this doesn't look very good. They got 3 guys in there. Tony Kazina is all by himself. There's nobody around.
This is how we left the program last week, Bulldog. They put Buffy through a table in much the same manner as it looks like they're setting up Tony Kazina for.
And who's going to save him? There's nobody around to help him out.
Oh, no. They've got Kazina. Wait a minute. Super bomb!
You can't tell me that that does not send a message to Commissioner Dave Republic.
The Glamour Order of Discipline. Loverboy Johnny, Gorgeous Michelle, and Disco Fury have just... What? Here's Dave Republic. Hold on. Let's see if we can pick this up.
Commissioner Republic's got himself a bat there. I think he's well protected.
Dave is not happy. Wait a minute. We got a foot chase. Dave Republic came out here, rose the ire, and it looks like the Glamour Order of Discipline are giving chase and taking off after Dave Republic.
So where's Dave gonna go?
Wait a minute, that's Dave Republic, and he's being loaded into a limo by the High Five and White Boys. The GOD just maybe a step too many behind. We've got a camera crew following them. You see them making their way through the lobby out onto the street. Bulldog Bob Brown Jr. is also joined in the chase. You see Dave Republic in that waiting limo leaving downtown New Westminster. Let's take a look one more time. That super bomb on Tony Kazina. There you see the aftermath. It looks like the tornado has been through a tornado. Wait a minute. The GOD have Buffy. I can only imagine that perhaps in his haste to get away, to flee from the scene, Dave Republic forgot about Buffy, and now the GOD have her, and it looks, not sure where they're going. We're going to keep our camera crew on them, but Tony Kozina, he's moving. That's a very good sign. He took a hellacious bump through that table. As we see the GOD, it looks like they're heading back to the locker room area. They're heading down that corridor that leads to the locker room. Tony Kozina being helped from the ring by a couple of our ring attendants. Meanwhile, Buffy being dragged back to the dressing room area. I can only imagine what the GOD have planned for her there. Tony Kozina put through that table, making his way back to the dressing room himself. Let's try and pick up backstage what's going on. They're locking her into a bathroom, it looks like. Let's keep our camera back there, fellas.
Republic, this is a message of what can happen to you, Republic. You're going for a table with the Republic. Extreme wrestling is where it's at, and you're good for nothing. Isn't gonna screw us over anymore.
This war between the GOD and Dave Republic heating up, and it's gonna get worse before it's gonna get any better.
Thank That's a Canadian word. In Japanese, I don't know how you say it. know, I haven't seen many maneuvers like that. I certainly haven't seen any like that out of the count. I think he's just way over his head here. If he wrestles 365 days a year for the next 10 years, he's going to come down to the age of 2. This is not working. Obviously, the captain is more history. And a slim 251 pounds of bad abs in the business. Show some respect for Bob Brown Jr. Showtime, once again, you are the best announcer in the business. And he's standing alongside the man who is the best abs in the business. Now you see, they've all this protein powder here from muscle. They think that's a bunch of strong people, but nobody is as strong as I am. Take a look at this bicep. Now, once again, I still have yet to find out what an Everett is, or what a Marysville is. It's crimson. That's right. Marysville is crimson. You people still haven't changed a bit. You're still all fat, out of shape, overweight.
Yeah.